Emerge, right now. planning great names echo! Coming at ya! Attack! That's the coming at ya! This one's got your name on it! Add Astral. Thank you for Add Astral.
The one before. Ah.
This realm is... If you ever...
precise pain.
Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a... Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
That's still something I've never had. Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know. How
Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
That's still something I've never had. Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know. How painful loneliness is.
They will be the last piece required for the ending.
But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting.
You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you. What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future with no tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, mere waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. Let us pen the final stroke and end this story.
Hey, Fei Xiao. I made it. Just stepped off the star skiff. I'm in Planarcadia. Relax, mission's going smoothly. Everything's going according to plan. Wow, these folks make the Yao Qing look tame. Excuse me, coming through. Honestly, pretty tame. As expected. No sweat. Who did that? Your face tells a tale. You're in for a beating today.
Boss! Get her! You serious?
Earth, thunder, marsh, wind.
Something this fun. How could I possibly miss out?
Don't make me laugh. Unfold. The feng shui here is pretty good. Trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes. This is the perfect spot for eternal rest. See? Smooth sailing.
So, how are things over there?
All good.
To address the fuel shortage, the Astral Express followed Miss Black Swan's suggestion to travel to Amphoreus, a place known as the Eternal Land. However, soon after the arrival, March suddenly fell unconscious, and the landing that Don Hung and I made on Amphoreus was anything but smooth. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad met the local heroes known as the Chrysos Heirs. From them, they learned that the titans sustaining the world were beginning to decay, and that Amphoreus itself was scarred and broken. Thus began the prologue of the Flame Chase journey. At the end of this epic adventure, we uncovered the truth. Amphoreus was trapped within the eternal recurrence created by Finan and Cyrene. Their goal was simple: to defy the Aeon and rewrite the world's fated end of destruction. Carrying on Finan's legacy, we stepped once more into the cycle, determined to find a way to break free from fate. After thwarting the schemes of Xandar, the First Genius, and Evernight, we finally gathered together to face the Lord Ravager Irontomb. The battle was so immense that it even drew the gaze of Noose. Herta took Irontomb's place, completing her self-coronation as the Lord Ravager fell. And Cyrene, the child of remembrance, gave her life so that the seeds of a new world could take root among the stars. And so, the epic of Amphoreus came to an unprecedented and romantic close. In Noose's extrapolations, the fourth instant had already begun its countdown. With the spirit of Trailblaze shining in full, we brought this journey to a close in the purest, most poetic way imaginable. And as we bid farewell to the Eternal Land, the Astral Express set off once more toward its next destination. Guest? Huh. Wonder who it could be.
All's revealed in divining me.
Watch this. Embark.
Ominous clouds have scattered!
Fortune favors the bold. Make your move.
Why don't you stay and play for a while? Don't move, okay? The Omniscia sees through you. With all my power, rise up. Sure.
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star! People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. But I wish to observe the heavens with my divination! Here's a bad omen slip. No need to thank me.
Don't worry, I'll go easy. Pick it up a notch.
May you have the best of luck. To an explosive star! Make a wish.
A will of metal and stone.
Easy.
Does that hurt?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Dragon soaring above the land! This is permanent!
Stand still.
Thrashing and snap.
What? Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revelation, your cries rise.
Stand still. Didn't hurt. Just in time.
Don't let win.
Death. Memories are beneath the water. Lies an endless abyss. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
meddling.
Watch this.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
A game of fury, Spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer?
どこに行く I am unlimited. Blade works. My purpose is to protect. My strength isn't what it is. Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
What? Is it coming? Let's play fury, Spiffy.
私の場合
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Execution underway.
恋の体をボルトレス I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, and unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works! Dragons, obey this calamity, soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
It's coming.
Annihilation. Clean up. Mission failed.
Make a wish.
A will of metal.
And fish taking the cake.
Nice. Nice.
Stand still.
Offer will wreckly intoxicate.
Dragons soaring above the land. This is permanent!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate is dead.
Stand still.
Retribution will find you.
My purpose
Memories
is to
beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Thrashing and snapping. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise. Don't let waves be intoxicated.
Say bye to breathe. Stand still.
Feeling a little dizzy?
Didn't hurt. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Death.
Stand still.
Dragons, oh calamity unknown, soaring above the land. This is permanent!
Ready? Think with me.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
The seeds of memories shall sprout in the rain. The seeds of memories shall sprout in the rain. The seeds of memories shall sprout in the rain. Those brilliant flowers are newborn dreams.
cross the same river twice. Hardly a hardship.
Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir. Every road we walk deserves a little souvenir.
That's my proposal. There's no harm in giving it some thought.
I understand. But the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
But the cosmic situation will. The Legion's threat looms over the universe, and no one can avoid it. Isn't that why you started the trailblazing journey? To connect?
When it comes to the Express's course, I can't make any decisions on my own. Madam Jade, your olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Amphoreus. I'm here to celebrate our victory before the Express makes its warp jump, and lay the groundwork for a long-term partnership. On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis to discuss our alliance. Might as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation. It's the crown jewel of Epsilon, headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment. It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour, but in the eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot. Defeating Irontomb is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books. It's something that belongs to the cosmos, and even more so to the Nameless. But you and I both know this is just the beginning. To eliminate the threat of the destruction, all forces must still unite as one. To this end, the Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition and the Hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
I'm glad to see the Astral Express is on the list.
You're being too modest. You're heroes who defeated a Lord Ravager, and therefore the most brilliant emblem on this banner. I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate for leadership.
I'm truly flattered.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
Every stop the Express makes is decided by all passengers together. Madam Jade, please, give us some time.
Of course. Then I shall wait with anticipation.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Come on! When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind. What do you think?
Why? Mind telling us your reasons?
We should agree for now, and take things one step at a time.
Well, you're not exactly wrong if you put it that way.
But it's still better not to take any risks. This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution. Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change. Anyway, we should politely decline for now. The Express has always maintained neutrality. By accept...
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
From what I know about Madam Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control. According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
What do you think? Your misgivings are valid. The Express has its own path to follow. It's not the right time to be getting involved in political games. The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
I second that.
Me too.
I abstain.
After careful consideration, we regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice. But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment. There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
After leaving Amphoreus, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
In that case, I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himiko. I hear the moon of Planarcadia is full again. I bet Miss Himiko would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you?
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Stable and prosperous as usual. Planarcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets. Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Planarcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand welcoming ceremony.
That's very thoughtful of you. We'll give it serious consideration.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now. Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Planarcadia? It's been 15 years since I last heard that name.
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Are you planning to go back and check it out?
Why don't we first explain things to these confused kids? The civilization of Planarcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again. Well, I've been away To be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Dan Heng, March 7th, and you've all grown so much during your time in Amphoreus. Each of you has become a truly capable Nameless. So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction? We should give this question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting, so we need to take a proper break. Ahatopia is an Arcadian world steeped in the Elation, making it the perfect vacation spot. So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some thought. Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message on to her?
When discussing the Alliance, Madame Jade only mentioned the Strategic Investment Department. Perhaps the Anti-Destruction Alliance is just the 10 Stonehearts one-sided initiative. The IPC is full of competing camps. If I'm not mistaken, all the factions on that list are forces that Diamond is trying to win over. The Strategic Investment Department needs enough leverage to silence their opposition within the IPC. Some olive branch.
Me? Right now, I'm fine. Just feeling a bit nostalgic. I was just flipping through my first navigation log. Can you believe that was from 140,000 system hours ago? 15 orbital years have passed. I wonder what Planarcadia looks like now. Just the thought of it makes me curious. Prepare for the warp jump.
Lost in thought whenever we talk about her homeland? I'm like the Express's gossip queen, but when it comes to Himeko's past, I'm totally in the dark. I even asked Mr. Yang about it. All he said was, I don't know anything about this either. So, I snuck a peek at the navigation log and found... Oh, come on! You're missing the point here. Unfamiliar signature in the logs. Something like Mura? Based on the timeline, it must be someone Himeko knew. But she's never mentioned it. I bet there's some big secret behind all this.
Ahatopia.
That's an ancient world, if I remember correctly. Ah, would you like to hear the databank records, or just the rumors I've heard? Ahatopia is located in the constellation Star Zone. It is said that in the distant past, the Eon of Elation, Aha, once stopped here, turning it into a stage for the masked fools and mourning actors, and drawing travelers from many worlds. After the destruction came into being, this place too was driven to the brink by the Legion's onslaught. Many ancient nations vanished, and the entire world sank into a painted world upon canvas. Fortunately, with support from the Interastral Peace Corporation's Worlds Reborn initiative, Planarcadia emerged from the planar realm, regained its former vitality, joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade Network, and became one of the IPC's key assets and markets. As of today, an array of local entertainment creations originating from Planarcadia has circulated far and wide across the cosmos. This information is pulled from the IPC's open source databank, for reference only. After leaving the Xianzhou, I spent some time with the IPC fleet, where I met a fool from this Arcadia. She told me a legend. Aha the Elation once shed a tear there, and thus bestowed a blessing upon the whole world. Hard to imagine, right? I can't wrap my head around it either. But the fool's tales have always been absurd. Seeing is believing. The best way to understand this peculiar world is to visit it ourselves.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop. Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come to an end. The Memo Keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection, so I must return to report. But this journey through Amphoreus has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of Recollection. Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me. Of course not. The time I've spent with all of you is a treasure I couldn't find anywhere else. When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me. If I need help from the Nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person. Farewell, sleepyhead.
Planarcadia, another land known as an Arcadia. Clearly, the fall of Irontomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered Memo Keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
Still thinking about the next stop? Is that so? If she chose to leave on her own, she must have good reasons for doing so. I hope the Garden of Recollection has no way of knowing what happened inside Amphoreus.
I wonder what interesting sights await us in Planarcadia. What? She just left like that? Without even saying goodbye? Oh, I was thinking of throwing her a proper farewell party. Black Swan went against the laws of the Garden of Recollection to help us. I wonder if the Memo Keepers will give her a hard time at this gathering. Yeah, Pathstriders of Remembrance are all really resourceful. I hope her path ahead is smooth.
Without Black Swan, the Express would have never made it to Amphoreus, let alone experience this unprecedented adventure.
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her, and wish her smooth sailing ahead.
So, what have you all decided?
I'm on board. Let's head to Planarcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
I have no objections.
Since we're all in agreement, Conductor, prepare for the warp jump.
Attention passengers! The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on. Destination, Planarcadia! Let's go! I dreamed it again. What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised. Looks like the Express has once again taken the wrong route. There's nothing we can do about it. In the river of time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion. Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils. I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting. Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is them. So we're not just stopping in low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
According to the comms, the officials have prepared a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of VIP treatment for coming home? Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet! The Express
has arrived at the station, connecting to local communications.
From what I see, the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic Investment Department. Now, in my capacity as the legal representative and CEO of this Arcadia, I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko, back home.
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Planarcadia.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned. Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time in Planarcadia so much you never want to leave.
In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express. After 15 years, now that the Phantas Moon of Elation is full again, the Phantas Moon Games will begin as scheduled. The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by. This time, along with the Express, a delegate from the Xianzhou Alliance has also arrived. Don't be surprised if you happen to run into them.
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchui. Since you just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need. All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Madame Pearl's style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
This could go on forever. They're really pulling out all the stops to form this anti-destruction alliance. Looks like we need to pay them a visit. Whether to understand the CEO's intentions, or to firmly reject their proposal. At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Welt, care to join me? As for everyone else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
In that case, Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Huh? Why you two?
I asked Don Hung to bring me along. I can't appear in public given my identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances. Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphoreus. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March. I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you. Same goes for you, March.
Aw, now we'll look like two immature kids just loafing around. Wow, you grew up pretty fast then.
Don't worry, you two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave. I have a favor to ask of you both.
I've made contact with the Xianzhou delegation. Sunday, let's head out.
If there is any etiquette I need to follow when meeting Xianzhou people, please let me know in advance.
March, you're here.
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
It's a long story, but what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos? And the winner might become an Eon. Would that pique your interest? You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you? That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantom Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an Eon.
Pearl mentioned that name too. Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Historically, the origin of the Phantom Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors. Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an Eon. Not really. As far as I know, many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them. Like the IPC's tourist package, one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapoth from an orbital ship at Pier Point. But the Phantom Moon Games are different. They're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an Eon and receive their response. Aha, the Elation. Legend has it that they personally started the Phantom Moon Games, though their motives remain a subject of much speculation. Aha is also one of the Eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Ahatopia being one of them. According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the Elation will manifest, listen to the victor's wishes, and share their authority for 1 minute. Considering this Eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm, it's not surprising they would do something like this.
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to erase their past regrets. And someone even stored this planet within a scroll painting. But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain, and no one knows the truth. The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantom Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Aeon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos. With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how. I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew, and my homeland. You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
Me too. I won't let him walk ahead alone.
I see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now. Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us. Ready to head out? Have fun out there. Isn't Miss Pearl, who we're going to meet, an Intellitron herself?
The Astral Express has arrived. Welcome.
Now this is what I call a grand welcome. Let's get off the train. Oh, right. After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out. The first person we meet at every stop is somehow involved in some earth-shattering secret. So when the door opens, keep your eyes peeled.
Use your tickets to pass through the gates in any order.
Traverse the cosmos. We meet again, deliverer from beyond the sky. I am not the Theoros you know, but the masked fool, Xandar II Kuwabara. This time, I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Noose with my sense of humor. After all, I did say before.
My latest dream is to join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius. Hey there, gray hair and darling March. Sparkle? Ah, it was you all along? Surprised? Well, this time I'm here as Planarcadia's cultural advisor, specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew. What are you talking about? I am your director, Director Sparkle. I know we had some minor entanglements and panic, but you all had fun there, didn't you? Now, the Astral Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show you around this place. So I took on that job. What kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along? Time's ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here. So are you coming with me or what? Fine. But from now on, no more pretending to be someone else. Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
Thanks for the compliment.
Ugh! The train just spoke. Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
The term strangeling is so outdated. Look, times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Fake-Eye Protection Act. We prefer to be called imaginary.
Ugh, so by the book. You really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way. This here is a species unique to Planarcadia. An imagine, or a being born from paintings. Once upon a time, the artists here discovered that by sketching creatures from their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality. This belief in things yet to exist is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of imagine. If you ask me, this power must be a blessing from the laughter. Oops, got sidetracked. This here is the Bulletworm Express, an imagine in charge of transportation. You could say they're in the same line of work as you folks.
Oh, so you two must be the nameless from the Astral Express. The passengers in my stomach are always gossiping about you. When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An imagining. That's absolutely mind-blowing!
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duo Mention City.
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're real celebrities now. Next up, I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff, so try not to faint.
Fast, safe, and comfy. Come take a ride with me sometime.
action here. What do we have here? Don't worry, just some local specialties.
This train originates at Perdido Station.
That pink-haired girl! She's got this adorable little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration for March Bunny? And that guy with the gray hair next to her is so dashing! Baseball raccoon.
But he doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
Hey there, friends from Planarcadia?
I don't know what's going on, but hello there.
He spoke to us! By the laughter! This is the most amazing moment of my life!
Wait, over here! Mr. Raccoon! Have you ought to come, please? I love the work! Please, over here!
Everyone, please maintain order.
The people here are way too passionate. I've never experienced anything like this before. So, this is what having rabid fans feels like? Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too caught up in it. You might not find your way out. Excuse me, bosses! Stop getting caught up in fan interactions. Today's schedule is really packed. Hey, you up there, Mr. Noodle-looking cat! Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Excuse me, that's quite hurtful. I am Station Master Meowton, responsible for overseeing Perdido Station.
Whoa, cats really are liquid. Wait a sec, this kitty is the station master? This world is so weird.
The station's completely surrounded. If any of our esteemed guests get so much as a scratch or loses a few strands of hair to these rabid fans today, my measly pension will go right down the drain. I've prepared the staff passage for our Astral Express VIPs. Please hurry and exit the station that way.
place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Handpicked by a hog for you. Traveler, would you like a meal?
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Welcome to Perdido Station. Passengers exiting, please use your tickets to pass through the gates in an orderly manner. Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Staff passage? To be precise, it's the imaginary staff passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting. For people inside the painting, they just entered another dimension. It was completely safe. That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC. That's right. It's Planarcadia's must-see attraction. The portal entrance known as the Interplanar Jump. Though civilization has moved beyond the mechanics, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangelings. Come on, you two. Follow my lead and let's dive into the Interplanar!
What? How did I turn into Pom-Pom?
Oh, wait. On closer inspection, you don't look exactly like Pom-Pom. Maybe this is what the Trailblaze looks like to the people here. go to heaven! That's right. This is Planarcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely, and a paradise woven from elation and wild imagination. That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps. Oh, it doesn't usually eat people, unless it spots pink hair. What's the matter with you? Jumping around and scaring people. That big fella is called a thunder coil. Don't worry, to him, we're just tiny ants on the ground. Not even enough to get stuck between his teeth. Thunder coil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar without moving an inch? Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imaginate to integrate into civilized society. Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means they have to work too. What? Strangelings have to work too? That's life under IPC management. Who dare deny Imaginate their right to work? Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies TV power signals, ensuring users worldwide can watch the station's broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and oh, there's the big news about the Express arriving! Look! What's up with that billboard? Oh, that's not fair! Why does he get a huge poster while I don't? Huh. The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up. Don't mind me saying this, but for every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You better watch your back. That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves. It's a black...
Make sure you keep it safe.
people. Looks like a new release of a comic. Fluffy across the blue? What's this? I'd love to get a copy and check it out. I don't think you guys would enjoy this comic.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Please do not take any pictures.
Why do you keep diving into every pipe you see? a new life form that was born after the last Ventus Moon Games. An Imagine called a Mechatron, created by the IPC. Technically speaking, it was drawn by IPC machines. Even though in Planarcadia, the creation of Imagine has always been the artist's responsibility. For the IPC, well, they always want to improve everything with their industrial mindset.
This thing is also an Imagine? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as mechs.
The Mechatron spoke!
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's because we don't need to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a mech's power reactor. Pour materials into the mold channels, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. Wish power reaches its peak during the full moon. And so Imagine take this chance to multiply and thrive. Just like they say in documentaries, when spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again. The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
any pictures.
Dreamless Coffee is a chain store owned by Cat Imaginé. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
Stop talking. I'll buy you a coffee if you just shush it.
Let me have a taste.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Planarcadia. How's the situation in the cosmos these days? Oh my! If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! What an honor to meet you both. As nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever, no matter what adversity comes your way?
Happy forever? Is that even possible? Yeah. If you keep eating sweets, at some point they stop tasting as sweet as they used to.
If you're interested in learning more, I'll be around here. Feel free to come find me anytime. I'm from the Research Society of Happy Smiles. As everyone knows, this place is blessed by the laughter, making it a peaceful paradise. However, even while living a peaceful life, our existence remains entangled in countless worries and suffering. Crushing workloads, measly pay, demanding bosses. Turn on the TV, and all the bad news from across the cosmos hits you in the face. These are all enemies of happiness. Just like how the Astral Express defeated the Lord Ravager, we, the founders of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, have received divine revelation from the laughter and vow to help the residents of Planarcadia defeat these enemies of happiness and bring joy to everyone.
Every fool in the tavern says stuff like this when they get drunk. Listen, the laughter is talking to me.
Hey, you two, interested in joining us? It would be such an honor for all our members if you could become part of our society.
Oh, gray hair March, don't tell me you two are buying into her nonsense.
This lady seems a bit off her rocker. Let's get out of here quick.
Oh, is that so? That's a shame. But don't worry. Opportunities for happiness will always be waiting for you. I hope we can have another heart-to-heart someday, so that you both can be guided to a life filled with eternal happy smiles.
Point coffee.
Oh, the traffic light. Should we check it out from the overpass?
Legend has it the Laughter themselves painted it. But who knows what's true and what's not.
So, does Aha really watch over those who attend the Phantom Moon Games through this moon?
Well, well. Didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too. I knew it! The Laughter once traveled with your Akibilly, and now the Nameless are drawn to their game in this Arcadia. Must be fate. So, what aspect of the Phantom Moon Games would you like to know about? You must have heard the legend of the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move Aha. The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games. Under the full Phantom Moon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Looks like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in, mythological times.
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the Laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Phantom Moon Games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost. It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the Laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles. Oh? Don't tell me our little drama in Paniconi wasn't entertaining enough for you. Gray hair, let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
I'll keep you in suspense for now. So, where do you want to hang out next? Let's head this way. We can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there. Hello.
Wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings seem to be all over the streets here.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispay. The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispay. Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginae. They just never had anyone to give them forms. So they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this, but... can we eat them?
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
Ugh! Eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach. Hey, gray hair, where are you running off to? The food street's right ahead.
Yum yum with flavor.
Click, click.
Huh?
I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination.
What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite the celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move. Click, 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 click! Holy Verboly! Verbobo Weekly Exclusive Scoop! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express caught in secret rendezvous with streamer Sparksy, seemingly to join forces for the Phantom Moon Games.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with Sparksy? What is he talking about?
Some tabloid journalists trying to stir up a juicy scandal, huh? They might both use cameras. But our darling March is way cuter than this paparazzi creep.
Hey, I can speak for myself.
Click, 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 click! Breaking news from Verbobo! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly claims Verbos can't be journalists, suspected of human supremacist ideology.
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing.
Can't catch me! Boo, 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 boo! I'm out of here! So, are we gonna kill the Verbo to silence it?
We would never do something so violent. transform into different things. Let's look around.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Thank you so much for your help.
I want to make something with it. But what to make? Make sure you keep it safe. This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Came of Comic-Con Collective.
Finally cornered this troublemaker. Delete those sneaky photos, and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
Escape now! I, for Bullitzer, may just be a humble tabloid journalist, but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press! I'm on fire!
Whoa, why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
Trust me. We can do anything!
Life is this. Wait here. Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
Please, don't hurt this poor working gerbil!
Weren't you acting all tough just now? You got some nerve. Sneaky photos of the Sparkle and the Astral Express.
I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were that famous streamer. The Express is great cool. We're all huge fans of the Great Raccoon. You see, I've even styled my whole outfit after your work.
Now, let's talk about compensation. Adding up emotional distress, lost wages, nutrition fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. The money was spent being a tabloid journalist, taking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express. Right now, I've got no money, and well, no life left to lose either.
Gray hair. Being this kind-hearted is gonna come back to bite me.
Since I offended the Great Raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the Great Raccoon to visit our Furbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. It has the magazine's address and contact details. Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that'll satisfy the Great Raccoon. Please, please make sure to come claim your compensation.
Ugh, darn it! It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words. Money can't buy entertainment this good.
Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out. Right now in Planarcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere, just like that Furbo.
So, Sparkle, what's your angle in keeping tabs on us?
My darling March, you still doubt me. What about you, gray hair? Has all basic trust between people disappeared? Oh, I'm hurt to my core. What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier. Mm-mm. Has the renowned Astral Express come to Planarcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's Games, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes. There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantasmoon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy. She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
These little Wisp are quite mischievous.
As lively as our darling March.
Hey, I'm being super well behaved here.
Gray hair, where do you think you... Hey, gray hair, where do you think you're running off to? We're supposed to be heading to the plaza? The Elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing Elation. You've noticed those massive @ signs floating over there, haven't you? The IPC has built a comprehensive network in Planarcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that the IPC wants to control this year's Phantasmoon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already. To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere. The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of Planarcadia. Come on in and feel it for yourself. Hey, gray hair.
If I were the designer, I could definitely do better.
Did you miss me, little?
Planarcadia has enough entertainment to keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun! What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream? The Phantasmoon games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding. It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces. She'll be here soon. Have some patience, gray hair. I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing. In Planarcadia, what surprises will you bring for the Elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt. Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmoon Games, Planarcadia looks just like a card game among eons? If that's the case. Friends, have you ever heard of Cosmicon Collective? What's that? It's the hottest trading card game in the world right now. Tons of people are playing it at the tavern, too. The cards feature legendary figures from across the universe, along with their power levels. Just roll the dice and compare numbers to see who's stronger and who's weaker. Why don't you take a guess? Gray hair, care to play cards with me? Think of it as a rehearsal for the Phantasmoon Games, right here at this tiny card table. If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy's name. Maybe we can team up and take her on. As expected of you, gray hair, starting off with a bang. Since you won, this card is yours. If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza. A streamer who's about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself Sparkseer. That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantom Moon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza.
That little trouble you've gotten yourself into. It's her, isn't it?
Darling March, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help...
Oh, there she is! That woman who stuffed me in the trash can! Ah, she's right there! Get her!
Everything we leave behind in life has a way of coming back to us in unexpected ways. Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern guide will be on her way.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us.
Quality time together is always so short. Before I take my leave, allow me to give you a friendly hint. Remember this well. For all supplicants who join the Phantom Moon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Is this some kind of riddle?
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when we meet again.
To make something with it, but what to make? Make sure you keep it safe.
Hello.
Finally, found you guys.
You wouldn't happen to be the guide the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses. After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the Strategic Investment Department. And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task. But just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can. That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
I'm starting to question his judgment in picking people.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about. So, dear bosses, would you like to grab a bite to eat? Keep playing around here? Or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
Enemy? Not on my watch. Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses will have to first step over my dead body. Ow. That's not really appropriate, is it? Not that I'm refusing your request. I can play too. I mean, I'm quite a card player myself. But I'm on duty right now, and I was assigned to be your guide, not your card buddy. I need to take my work seriously. Can't be splitting my attention like that. Now, you see that card player over there? You can go chat with him instead. Since it's your order, I'll humbly obey. But hey, don't go tattling later, saying I'm slacking off on my duties.
expected of the Nameless, our great hero. Your card skills are truly remarkable. Boss, am I giving you the good vibes you need? Don't forget to put in a good word for me when you get back. Oh, right. There are other players around this plaza. If you're still up for more, feel free to chat with them. What can I do for you, boss? I'll be like a shadow.
Hello, how can I help you? Huh?
This one's just passing through. Buddy, you've got the wrong person. If you want to play cards, I'm your guy. Hit me up anytime you're in the mood for a game. Or you want to trade some cards.
Excuse me. What's everyone waiting around here for?
We're waiting for Miss Sparksy's live stream, of course. Don't tell me you guys don't know who Miss Sparksy is. I know you. You're that, the one from the news. Right, the famous of the Cosmic Express.
It's the Nameless of the Astral Express.
Forget about that. Let me introduce you to the great Miss Sparksy. She's just so adorable. She's the most versatile streamer ever, mastering all sorts of talents. Her wit in every single word she says echoes in my dreams. It's simply impossible to sum up such a perfect being in just a few sentences.
We finally met someone who doesn't care about the Express. And for some reason, it actually makes me feel a bit more relaxed.
I watch Sparksicle's live streams every day. She truly loves me. Don't you get it? I only feel like I'm loved when I watch her streams.
Wake up! Sparksy loves all of us, not just you alone.
Huh? It's exactly because of people like you always going on about how Sparksicle loves everyone, that she has to hide herself away and barely ever appears in public. If I married Sparksicle, I would protect her properly. Then she wouldn't need to be so strict about her personal information anymore.
You're exactly the kind of person she's trying to protect herself from.
These people don't look like they're up for a normal conversation. Let's keep our distance.
Hey there, buddy. You getting the hang of traversing the world in Canvas yet? Need some practice? You can always try your luck with me. Buddy.
Sparksy? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
Oh! There's someone who doesn't know the great Lady Sparksy? I smell a new fan in the making!
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparksy to us?
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparksy to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in Planarcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream. She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Hello? Hello? All my lovely fans. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Sparksicle!
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
A full belly makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparksicle till it gets dark.
Has everyone been treating me with lots of love today?
Forever devoted to Lady Sparksy. If ever not, may lightning strike me.
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today?
Oh boy. She must be talking about us.
Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
Sparksicle!
Isn't this the gray hair my old model always talks about? Teeny little bad ready to deal with the night. What a jerk! Her favorite toy is mine now. Let's spark a little proper makeover.
My outfit changed? Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned? What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model send to save her? Or is she hoping you join the fantasy game? Not bad. So my little pets managed to escape from their electronic cage. Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you and bring you back. My dear, lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me. Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparksicle. Won't you?
Get those baddies! Get those baddies! Get those baddies!
Hey! We mean no harm. Can't we just talk this out? No harm. Talk this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Planarcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth. You want to control the game that the laughter left in this world, just like the IPC, don't you? The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mixer. You've got us all wrong! Bringing the fun back to the Phantom Moon Games, that's the Masked Fool's unequivocal duty. My cutest fans, let's get this party started!
In the name of Sparksicle, we hereby declare you are guilty!
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
With your skills, we'll get out of this in one piece. Right?
Are you ready for a duet together, little gray fry?
Folks wouldn't feel so tired with Lady High Ceiling sung around.
Needs a little more heat.
That hurt!
Do your thing, Sparksicle! Look for haters for you!
Oh, darn it! She's rallying her fans to attack us!
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
Stand down! Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law. Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense. Don't worry. She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
You meddlesome fool! Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicant's actions during the Phantom Moon Games, do they?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantom Moon Games while actually causing chaos. Planarcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantom Moon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You're just a lapdog of the IPC, yet you're still so full of pride. That's very funny. That's exactly what I'm saying. Plain Arcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you. Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
Escaped, huh? Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two. Thank goodness we made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Don't worry. March.
Hello! We're making sure Sparksy's fans leave in an orderly fashion. So please, stay away from the plaza for now.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you nonstop. Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do. However, as a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their assistance. As you both know, Planarcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes, objects that unexpectedly come to life, strange dimensions hidden within paintings, and even the ground beneath our feet that occasionally trembles. This is what the Department of Aberration Defense exists for. Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imaginae and ensuring their continued existence. And of course, there's the Phantasmoon games that Sparksy just mentioned.
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, it's not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with Sparksy's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain. Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on? I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you? How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way, you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Oh, yay! My stomach's been growling like crazy!
Color reproduction, 96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction, 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold. This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece. Yet you still seem dissatisfied. Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers? I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title. It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing. In plain Arcadia, political influence carries limited weight. To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art.
I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause. The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in Ahatopia's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll. Do you want to know how she did it?
I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market. Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order.
Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination. The 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in this strange and dazzling sea.
Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon Games. Personal growth is not part of the task. Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision-makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss. As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian.
A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that Express Navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art.
This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment. Send the guests in.
Both of you, please, come in.
Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why? That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work. Planarcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat, but based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the Preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the Harmony, the computational strength of the Erudition, and the military might of the Hunt. The threat of the destruction will ultimately be eliminated. Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective. We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them. We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self. That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other. The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can. Work with the Harmony. Calculate alongside the Erudition. Help aim the arrows of the Hunt. And build the steadfast shield of the Preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Planarcadia, and it still follows the path of Elation. But in my eyes, Planarcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express. The IPC intends to use the Phantasmoon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments. However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way, guests.
place in the world in canvas, called the Phantom Moon Courtyard.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. 8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the masks' forms. Then, the games shall begin. I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins. The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the Elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics. In that case, why not use the result of the Phantom Moon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
We'll consider your proposal. However, to take part in the games, one must have a Mask of Elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more. In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantom Moon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the Express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantom Moon Games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those 2 kids. Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Especially your ancestors' final work, Worldbreaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave. You misunderstand. To offer the Nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first, and see for yourself. I am aware. Mr. Yang has an expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially for you, and I hope it pleases you.
Academy? What kind of place is that?
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
Of old blades. Speak, and you will find. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms? It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
Exactly. Follow this road straight ahead for a while, and you will arrive at Graphia Academy.
Want to pursue your dream in the entertainment industry? Join our...
I'm really glad
Don't forget to let your friends know.
Reach out to me for Perlux Corp internal applications. Have you ever actually stepped looking this way?
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Where should we go today?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Would you believe so many people come every day to have fun here?
This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon Games, you may reach me at any time.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble. We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is. Mr. Yang still hasn't replied? Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look? No way. I was just thinking, isn't this Big Sis Himiko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here. Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students? Oh, please. We only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma? Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang yet, why don't we stroll around and keep an eye out for him? Maybe he's already here somewhere. Let's not wander too far from the school gate. What if Mr. Yang shows up?
Seek, and you will find.
Really?
I have no...
Lady?
That's so...
Wow.
I heard Sparksicle is planning to make a huge announcement later.
Really? Is it about the Phantasmoon games?
I have no idea, but if she decides to take part in the games, she's definitely gonna win.
Lady Sparksy is the cutest girl in the world. Who could possibly stand a chance against someone as cute as her?
That's so true.
Wow. It seems this Sparksy really is a celebrity.
Stream 4.
Big news to
Gleam of
announce.
Earth Blades.
Come here, quick! Look at this wave. It's so spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Graphia. Who's that?
March 7th and Company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the Dean's office immediately.
Transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look, shall we?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude! Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to? Well, I don't want to go to the same school with someone like that. Mr. Yang, you're here! That was Scott. Where did he go? Wait. Why did you just call us students? What's this transfer business all about? Well, starting from today, you two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life. Sparksy! Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again. What are you doing here? What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy Sparksicle? Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean. After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make plenty of them do whatever I want. Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the fantasy games for now? Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life. Oh no! Wake up! Wake up! The teacher's here! idiot! The Dean has had their eyes on you for ages.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
Silence! How dare you call the Dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher. Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon Games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you'll be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys. Students, today is Campus Cleanup Day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward obedient students handsomely.
If not for Miss Sparksy, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against him?
Ha! Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams! Huh? What do you mean, that's it? Were you planning something even worse for me? Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet! And when I tried to fish it out, the girls in class completely misunderstood me! Listen up! I'm here to challenge you to a duel! After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come? You two, out of my way! I'm done with class!
School? Students? What in the world is going on here? Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
forget to let your friends in on the action.
Classmate, you're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near? She has always been our dean, hasn't she? You stumped me there. At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now. Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory. Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you? That's me!
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but he lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog. That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the school sports meet. Do you remember that? Look, the dean is in this photo too, and so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Yeah. I think that's right.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much, huh?
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus? That's simple. Check the schedule, and when the next class begins, make sure you listen closely. Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards, and life gives no second chances. How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we don't waste it now, it'll be too late.
I have so many things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class? Deal with Scott? Or just wander around? Next class is... history? Should I go? Or check out another classroom instead?
Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
Scott said he wants to duel me on the rooftop. Then I'll take the side path up and see if there's an ambush.
I've explained it to you so many times already. They're jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun. So he set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters. You have to believe me, Rakshmi. I'm innocent.
Finally, the perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Oh, Roxmy, stop tormenting me like this! Say something!
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
I challenge you to a duel. I cannot rest until I teach an idiot like you a lesson!
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal? Needs a little more heat.
Allow me to offer a sharp-edged requiem. Feast the intoxicated!
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. Dust reigns, the two shall fall.
Hey, why aren't you getting in on this yourself, Scott?
Justice by numbers! Even the best chance of a duel!
In this endless revelry, your cries rise! Such noisy clamor.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore Chaos Current once more.
With the warm current, my thanks.
Nature.
All right, enough! Please, I'm begging you, brah. It's over! My campus romance in the game I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now? Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me!
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now. We found Mr. Yang in the Dean's office, but Sparksy suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly. But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
Yeah. What exactly did we come here for?
Remember how Sparksy kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school? Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean Sparksy find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much. What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence! I'm here for the same thing! Get to work already.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken her Imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched Sparksy had us running in circles. 2 years? Wait. Even those 2 years were fake! But all the pain of studying felt so real. That just makes Sparksy even more annoying. 2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly looks like, it's time for me to step up. Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from Sparksy. All we need to do is find her. I'll show Sparksy how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories. Follow the trail of these memo sprites. We're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here. I got a photo of her.
That's Sparksy. She's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions? He is searching for me. I must stay hidden. Seal off the Imagenesis classroom. Can't let her find me.
Found it. Let's go. We have to get the mask before Sparksy does.
The door to this classroom, it's locked, just as I thought. Better look for another way in.
room. How did you find me?
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
Give up. I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter Dean outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool Sparksy pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the Nameless on the Astral Express, and right now I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
The Astral Express. Indeed. I read about its arrival in Planarcadia in the papers, and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. If your answers are correct, I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Oh, wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you've suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a Nameless off the Express because of that.
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well, I can almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Oh, who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
She actually told you that story. It seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. No, never not bring that up. I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then, since you've proved that you're Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
Wait, if you're right next to me, then who's this?
Thank you, Ms. Dolly.
The mask is mine now!
What? I actually let myself be fooled by such a cheap trick. You two came much too late.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparksy got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with becoming a teacher. Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know. Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous. Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang! Swapping avatars is as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right, Nameless? You have really made me angry. she can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force? Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. The mask of Elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Fantasmoon Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such simple common sense. How sad. What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparksicle. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparksicon that I've carefully prepared, right? Oh my, how defiant. No wonder you are the toy favored by my old model. It's okay. I will erase the last residues of resistance and hostility in your hearts and turn you into my loyal fans. My dear fans, time to prepare. Carry off these two noisy haters for now. I have more important work to attend to.
A little more heat.
Be intoxicated. Did you come here of your own volition? Or was it fate? I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
They're far too strong.
Who are you? I'm honored by your presence, since you're already here. Why not have a meal?
Thrashing claws and snapping shells? Hardly worth fearing. Think with me!
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, the two shall fall.
Is this the archive room?
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against Sparksicle. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable Sparksicle be hurt, right? Where could he be hiding in the school? Please, let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long. Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
This pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before? I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here. Hey, come a little closer, will you? Come closer. Even closer. Don't be so scared. I don't mind. Oh, shoot. I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
What is this place?
Two nameless came through here a few hours ago and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantom Moon Courtyard. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantom Moon Games ceremony. Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you? Galactic Baseball Raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanescia. Great seeing you.
There's a reflection of the moon in the water. This sacred tree. It's beautiful. Wait, isn't this Sparxie's mask?
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin. Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons. A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions. Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos, fluffy across the blue. Of course. This is Planarcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here. You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now? Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like? You are hiring a killer? That will not do. The story is meant to stay wholesome. I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon. You will not accept defeat. That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantas Moon games, laying before the Phantas Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept? Then it is done. Phantas Moon above and sacred tree below, witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise, let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
Where's this?
Gray hair, are you alright? Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantas Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right? Now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line. To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar. Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantas Moon turned full? People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it. I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense. Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantasmoon games?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom. Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantasmoon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagination, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten? Natural disasters, traffic accidents, sudden illnesses. The number of deaths from such causes in this world could fill a small city every day. The Phantasmoon Games are just erasing one school from the map. Isn't that much better? You probably want to ask whether the worth of human lives can truly be calculated in that way in this ceremony, where we surrender that cost to purchase the future. No one knows. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
Intricate human social interaction models are, my extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation. Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you. But what I do know is, the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence. And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy Planarcadia within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
The Yuchui recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system, and Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within Planarcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course. In other words, there will be no survivors. Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction. Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion, and I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your health master, Yukong.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames Ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in Planarcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Ting-Yun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in Etsy talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Ting-Yun, our Yuchui business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
for an event.
There's something huge! In the sky!
Okay, we all remember what Paimon said back then.
Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire.
Well.
The holy Lyre Derhemo belongs to the Fatui.
Visualist art on the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick! Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit me.
Lupus Boreas, why so weak?
They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines.
Come forth, Boreas. And then, we will make our triumphant return! Burn! Shrill! Sunder! Boreas sweeping in!
Remnant fragments of an ancient god. Thoughts stored inside a blade. I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas.
The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came. Golden-haired traveler. Give this token to the current knight of Boreas. You're holding back. I can tell. You do not wish to strike me down. If you continue on this path, you will die.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight!
I shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas. This place shall be your graveyard.
Get home safe, Varka.
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas. For the next part, it's over to you, Outlander who caught the wind.
Hello, travelers! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version Luna 5 special program, Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind. I'm Rachel Kimsey, voice of Alice, and hosting with me today we have...
Yo, what up, gang? I'm Nick Olson, the voice of Flints.
And hello, travelers. I'm Joseph May, the voice of Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and I'm super excited to be here for my very first time.
Yay! Welcome! And I'm Erica Harlicker-Stone, the voice of Venti.
Tone-deaf bard?
Yeah, that's me.
We've got quite the setup here, complete with refreshments and desserts. Looks like something straight out of one of the Hexen Circle's tea parties.
I want to have only the best parties. It looks so good.
Well, version Luna 5 is called Song of the Welkin Moon Variation, and the Traveler is heading back to Mondstadt. But something about that name makes me feel like the upcoming stories aren't quite so simple.
Oh, so we went from a postlude in the previous version to a variation. Guess we're mixing things up then? Let's get to it.
All right. Yeah, okay, I guess we should start with the version trailer. I mean, that felt like going back in time.
Right? All those memories. I mean, Mondstadt was the beginning of everything.
Heck yeah, it was. Woo, Mondstadt!
And because of that, I am sure it holds a special place in the hearts of all travelers. In honor of us going back, the devs compiled a few memories for us to relive together.
Aww.
Let's take a look.
Aw, yeah. Okay, I'm sure everyone remembers this one.
That's the
Our
beach
journey
where we
with
met
Paimon.
emergency food.
Yes, our journey with Paimon started on this very beach.
It really makes you think back, reflect on how it all began, right?
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, a whole bunch of that is still a mystery. Tell me the secrets. I'm going
I want to know.
Hang on
Why
a
were we
second.
fishing?
Something's a little off here, though. What are fungi doing in Mondstadt?
Fungi
that's
in
true.
Mondstadt?
Hey, also, what's up with the statue here?
Wait,
What's
it'd be
going on?
looking better than normal, though.
That's rude.
Yeah, you got to admit, it's a whole lot cuter.
Hey, whoa, okay, let's not go crazy, okay?
Okay,
Something is
let's see,
definitely off, though.
Yeah.
But what else have we got?
Aw, look at us.
I remembered this is where we encountered Venti and Storm Terror, right after Paimon finished introducing us to Mondstadt.
Aw, yeah, wow. Feels like no time has passed at all.
This is also where Venti and the Traveler first met, right?
Yep, that's right. Man, time flies. Travelers have known Venti forever at this point.
Oh, I love this
another
guy.
old friend.
Oh,
but
okay.
what is he doing here?
So confusing.
At Astral Express, I guess?
Oh, yeah, all that
yes.
extra applesauce.
Thank you.
So nice.
I too wish for extra applesauce.
Who doesn't?
This is making me want to farm some items and trade for some sweet primo gems. I need my primos.
This isn't his usual setup at all.
Oh, yeah. You know, something really weird is going on here. I don't know what, but it's weird.
Well, I am excited to figure out what it's all about. And speaking of things to be excited about, the Knights of Favonius are hosting an event in the upcoming version where travelers will have the chance to reunite with a bunch of old friends.
Friendship!
And make even more memories with them.
Yeah! Oh, hey, there's one now.
Whoa, the Knight of Boreas himself.
Yeah, the prodigal son returns. Grandmaster Varka is finally back in Mondstadt.
Yes, that's right. Travelers will get the chance to see Varka on home turf for a little while and even add him to their lineups.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Okay, so in terms of what we know about Varka so far, the Traveler first heard about his heroic exploits way back in Mondstadt. How he's a legendary Knight of Boreas leading an expedition far from Mondstadt's borders.
Wait. Favonius refers to the west wind, right?
Yeah.
And Boreas is the north.
Yeah, correct.
So, what does that make Varka?
Call me crazy. I'm going to hazard a guess. The northwest wind?
Oh,
wow. Okay.
This guy's good.
Smarty over here.
Okay. Now, long before getting to meet him, travelers gradually started to build an image of him through rumors floating around Mondstadt, making him out to be an overall carefree and laid-back person.
Better gossipy people.
His reputation definitely precedes him.
Yeah, but then during the interlude chapter in version 5.6, travelers got to hear his voice for the first time. Yay! And in Nodcry, travelers finally got to put a face to the name.
Right. It was during Luna 2 when the Wild Hunt had our backs against the wall. Varka appeared just in time to save the day.
Thanks,
Yep, thank you.
And after meeting him in person, it's clear he is dependable, reliable.
And let's not forget, super strong.
So strong.
Big pipes.
Punch everyone.
I guess he's kind of muscly, I guess.
Yeah, look at those muscles.
For sure. Later in Nodcry, Varka even took the lead on devising a strategy against the Wild Hunt. And when the damselette disappeared, the doctor's plan was about to succeed and morale was low. It was Varka who stepped forward to boost everyone's spirits.
Oh, and not just that, he was able to bring people together from all corners of Teyvat, which is a remarkable feat in itself.
That's true.
Yeah, there's something about being with him that makes people rally together.
Yeah, I mean, he's the natural leader, that's for sure. Without his help, we wouldn't have been able to defeat the Ray Hero Solnari either.
True. His exploits are legendary. But yeah, after getting to know him better, I'm sure travelers have realized deep down, he's just a funny, generous, and all-around approachable guy.
He's a funny guy.
In other words, he's him.
Yeah.
He has a really close relationship with his subordinates and companions, too. I mean, Aino even calls him Uncle.
Don't be fooled, though. Compared to some of our other Nodcry companions, Varka is definitely on the younger end.
Yeah, don't you forget it. Don't you ever forget it. I still remember recording some of the dialogue between Flintz and Varka. The banter was so much fun. I mean, the man's got jokes, too.
and the ones that don't always seem intentional.
Yeah.
Wait.
For sure. I love how all the companions we've met in Nodcry have been so different from each other.
Yeah. Right. And that's true for the combat mechanics, too. So let's take a look at what Varka can do on the battlefield.
All right, yeah, let's
check it
do
out.
it.
Try to keep up, huh? Stormwind! Shred him! Up the ante! Boreas sweeping in!
Whoa! Oh, the dual wielding is so cool. I've heard the Grandmaster from 500 years ago had a similar fighting style. Just saying.
Plus, Varka can inflict 2 types of elemental damage at the same time. I mean,
so
just
cool.
from that short clip, it's clear he's super strong.
Yeah.
Well, as the legendary Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka has honed his combat skills to perfection.
It shows.
He wields 2 weapons simultaneously, using Favonius blade work to unleash continuous attacks against his enemies.
That's pretty cool. Okay, speaking of Varka's bold and daring combat aesthetic, the devs happened to let me in on an interesting tidbit. Okay, you guys ready? Okay, so Razor and Varka share a lot of similar combat moves. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Varka took Razor under his wing, so it makes sense. Let's take a closer look then. When holding Varka's elemental skill, he performs a powerful leap, launching a sudden strike against his opponent from above.
Oh, wow. It's like we're seeing a whole new side to Favonius blade work.
Yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh. So it looks like the weapon in Varka's left hand is consistently infused with animo. Hey, yeah. Cool. While the weapon in his right hand can deal elemental damage based on the elemental types of your party members. Is that right?
Exactly.
Okay.
So for the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, combat is never a solo endeavor. It's about working together with companions to adapt to the constantly evolving conditions of the battlefield. So with his elemental skill, Varka enters the Sturm and Drang state. Yeah, in this state, he rallies his party members, channeling and infusing a portion of their power onto his own weapon to unleash powerful attacks.
Bruh, look at that dual wielding go. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, and while in this state, Varka can, with the right timing, unleash his special elemental skill. 4 Winds Ascension, or Special Charged Attack, Azure Devour to deal even greater damage. Unleashing normal attacks in this state can also reduce the cooldown of his special elemental skill. So during combat, Varka can switch up these powerful attacks depending on what suits the opponent best.
Oh, nice.
Varka's special charged attack makes him look like a wolf tearing through his enemies. Is that a connection to him being the Knight of Boreas?
Oh.
Yes. The Knight of Boreas serves as a kind of a bridge between humans and wolves. So, of course, Varka's combat style incorporates some of the wolf-like elements.
Nice.
And I should also mention One of Varka's talents increases the damage of his attacks when other party members trigger swirl reactions.
Wow. Varka's momentum in battle is just as powerful as his determination to protect Mondstadt.
Yay!
Yeah, totally. With his elemental burst, Varka strikes in the name of the mighty Knight of Boreas, unleashing 2 powerful consecutive slashes.
Ow, ow, ow! He's so cool. It looks like the elemental damage dealt by his burst also changes depending on the elemental types of your party members. That's so cool.
Oh, plus, does everyone remember the witch's homework and hexerai mechanic from a couple patches ago?
Yeah.
Well, Varka has his own homework assignment to tackle in the upcoming version.
Get to work, buddy.
Complete it to unlock Varka's hexerai effect, which means that when other hexerai characters are in the party, hitting an enemy with Varka's normal attacks after unleashing his elemental skill will further reduce the cooldown of his special elemental skill. This should allow Varka to use his special elemental skill and charged attacks more frequently, further enhancing his combat abilities.
Nice. Okay, so we've covered a lot about Varka so far, but there's still something I wanted to ask.
Okay, go for it.
Well, we all know Varka left Mondstadt on that expedition, but we still don't know what the true purpose was or how it led him to not cry. So, why you here, bruh?
So
why you here?
that's what this is about. Okay.
Yeah. That's a good point. Come on, tell us.
What you
Stop keeping your
doing here,
secrets.
fam? For real.
All right, but to answer that question, we're going to have to dig into Varka's past. And so far, we've only encountered one facet of his life. But, after spending more time with him, I'm sure travelers have started to realize there's still a lot left to uncover about how he got to this point.
Spill the beans.
Exactly.
So many secrets.
And the bits and pieces that have been exposed so far make it clear his relationship with the Hexen Circle and the reasons behind his expedition are far from simple.
He's a complicated man.
Yeah, so what kind of secrets lie behind these stories? Take a look at this trailer for a sneak peek.
He looked into your scry glass.
Varka could easily have been the hero, so why did he go on the expedition?
What I can be sure of is that he saw a disaster.
Barbie, don't tell me. This was you testing him.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle is making an appearance?
Well,
this looks awesome.
Always.
I love it. It's so cool.
So now, back to your original question. The main reason Varka came to Nod Cry is one we already know, right? To fight the Abyss.
Right. Yes,
But
correct.
there's more to his exploits in Nod Cry than we've seen so far. Varka has also been scouring the region for clues on the Knight of Boreas and the wolves of this land.
Oh.
The wolves?
Oh,
Yes.
in fact. Wow. Okay, so you mean like the wolf pack in Mondstadt and Andreas, the great wolf king of the north?
Uh-huh, that's right. And like I mentioned earlier, the Knight of Boreas serves as a bridge between humans and the Wolf of the North. So by heading to the area near Armsvartnir, released in Luna 4, travelers might even discover some ruins related to wolves. And from other sources, there's a story of a bloodstained knight waiting to be uncovered.
Oh, a blood-stained knight, you say? That's a very familiar name.
And one that's making a bunch of travelers' ears perk up, I'm sure. In Luna 5, Varka and the traveler will need to address a sudden crisis as a new Wild Hunt disaster sweeps across Mondstadt, placing the Great Wolf King in jeopardy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody hold my lantern.
At the same time, the Wild Hunt, which had disappeared without a trace after Rirer's defeat, has risen again in Nodcry, and at its helm stands none other than the Bloodstained Knight.
This guy.
Oh my gosh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt continues. Sounds like the traveler has their work cut out for them.
Yeah, lucky for us, Varka's expeditionary force is full of outstanding warriors, and this time, we'll have the chance to fight alongside Lowen, the vice captain of the Knights of Favonius' 5th Company.
And of course,
Yes.
with the Grandmaster himself leading the charge against the Wild Hunt, I like our chances.
Yeah, I feel like we'll be fine.
And for a limited time after completing this quest, travelers can earn various rewards, including Primo Gems and level up materials for Varka.
Primo
Gems. Oh, here we go. There he is. That's the song.
Gems. It's raining gems.
Thank you.
Rain your primos upon me. My
Here comes a
fingers
thunderstorm
twitch,
of them.
let me pull right now. It's primo time.
And Varka will have some special interactions with the local legends in the open world. So, for instance, there is a shadow of a sword near the local legend, the homesick lone wolf. And when Varka interacts with it, he'll be transported to a mysterious space and come face to face with another fragment of the wolf spirit left behind by the god named Andreas.
Whoa!
Now,
Yeah.
that's a long way from Wolvendom, huh?
Ain't it just?
My gosh.
Yeah, this is a challenge Varka's going to have to face alone, so it's not going to be easy. But if Varka can find a way to neutralize the various attacks, he might just come out on top.
Facing a powerful god all alone. Well, if anyone here is up for the challenge, it's Varka.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's got those
you.
muscles.
That's right, big pipes.
Flex
Completing
on
the
'em,
challenge
bro.
also comes with a very special reward, a brand new weapon skin for Varka, affecting the appearance of both weapons in his hands.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's got two swords over there.
Oh my gosh, look at
that
those
looks
swords.
so cool.
That looks pretty sick,
the
though, for
red
real.
and the silver and the blade. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
And that's all I can share on Varka for now.
Oh.
So if you're interested in seeing how all this unfolds, be sure to check out his various quests and interactions in-game.
Then, before we take our first break, let's give a quick overview of the upcoming event wishes.
In the first half of Luna 5, we'll have event wishes for Varka and Flint's.
Nice.
A new 5-star Claymore, Jest of the Mighty Wolf, will also be featured on the weapon banner. In addition, the Chronicled Wish banner for Mondstadt characters is returning in the new version, so check it out if you're interested.
Oh, and during the second half of Luna 5, we'll have returning event wishes for Skirk and Escoffier.
And a new boss. And a new boss will also be available to challenge in Nodcry. Defeat it to earn level up materials for Varka.
Oh, nice.
Huh. You know, it looks kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen similar creatures scattered around Nodcry.
All right. That brings us to our first break, travelers. Take a look at the second redemption code, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hurry, use it! Use it before it's gone!
Yo!
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Did you use the code?
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Remember those strange images we saw at the beginning of the program?
Yeah, those were weird. I didn't like the statue being changed.
Is it related to what we're gonna talk about next?
That's right. Okay, the secret behind these strange images can actually be found in the upcoming event,
Okay.
Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind.
Ooh, yay, wind!
That's right. Yay for wind. This event is being hosted by the Knights of Favonius, and there's a bunch of interesting attractions for travelers to check out.
Cool.
So let's take a look at what this event has in store.
Okay, first up is Echoes of Memory, where familiar scenes from past adventures are getting a little twist.
Wait. What happened to his pigeons?
Oh my gosh! Oh my
The locals, the locals are they're definitely getting scared with this one.
No! Oh no, it's even worse than the statue. Oh, twists like these can be found all around Mondstadt. Travelers will need to do some exploring and capture them with their spotter camera. Click.
Oh, that explains what Lieben's doing at Catherine's desk. Now, as for the reason behind these strange sights, travelers will just have to check that out for themselves in-game.
It's a secret.
Wait, this could be kind of hard. You have to be super familiar with the landscape of Mondstadt, or it'll be hard to catch everything.
I mean, everyone
Don't
knows
worry, don't
Mondstadt.
worry. There's no need to worry. A helpful reminder feature will keep travelers on track during their search. So go ahead, snap some photos, spot the differences, and make some new memories in Mondstadt.
Yay!
Nice work,
I love
Genshin.
Mondstadt.
Thanks for looking out for me.
Next up is an event where travelers will get to take over a drink stand, and show off their mixology skills to various companions. I like this one.
Amazing. Can't wait. And that's right. And as part of the event hosted by the Knights of Favonius, travelers will have the chance to catch up with a few familiar companions while mixing a drink catered to their taste. Fun challenge.
And it looks like friends from other nations have made the trip too. Ugh, it'll be so nice to chat with them about more lighthearted stuff.
Yeah. The various companions will reveal information on their likes and dislikes during the conversation. Things like their favorite scenery or flavors. So pay attention to these details and try to mix a custom drink that suits their taste.
Use your active listening skills, guys.
Yes, chef.
Travelers can also look forward to teaming up with a special companion for a one-of-a-kind gliding challenge.
Gliding! So much faster than walking. Yes.
This reminds me of chasing after Dvalin during the Mondstadt Archon quest. It'd be so cool to experience that kind of battle again.
Yeah, except the stakes aren't quite so high this time. This is a training exercise, so what matters most is being quick in the air and quick to adapt. Now, during the challenge, there will be multiple perspective changes. So travelers will need to engage in combat from different viewpoints, shoot targets, dodge monstrous bullets, and collect trial coins to complete the training.
Oh my gosh.
Enhancement equipment will also be scattered along the route, so pick them up to increase your combat power and gain an upper hand in the challenge.
Not a lower hand.
Aerial combat comes with its own challenges, so take every advantage you can get, guys, okay?
Exactly, because this isn't your average gliding exam.
You're going to want to use your hollow bones and fly. Travelers can also look forward to a combat challenge in the upcoming version. By using different trial characters, travelers can showcase unique team synergies and even summon a mysterious Night Shadow to unleash powerful sword pressure attacks that break through enemy weaknesses. The more enemies you defeat, the higher your combat score, and the more rewards you earn.
Oh, cool.
Love it.
It looks like all the characters are well matched. Travelers might even walk away with a few new ideas for their own teams.
Yeah.
The best.
Yes.
Yeah. Overall, these events feel like a good mix of action and relaxation. I feel like travelers are gonna have a lot of fun. Not to mention, rewards are in store for completing these mini games, including Primo Gems, Crowns of Insight, and something even more special, the Phantasmal Gift, Star Omen.
What is that?
It's really cool.
Okay, travelers can use this gift to change the weapon appearance of any catalyst user to this incredible crystal ball.
Wait, that's so cool.
It's even wearing a witch's hat. It has mage vibes for sure.
It's cosplaying as a witch.
It's so good.
In addition to Mondstadt, travelers can also look forward to reuniting with a few other old friends in Sumeru.
Oh, it's Hania and Bongo Head.
Bongo Head?
Yes.
Bongo Head.
I must meet Bongo Head. Okay, in this event, travelers will accompany Bongo Head, aka my new best friend, and several other fungi friends on a journey through scenic landscapes. Together with these companions, travelers will head to Natlan, Fontaine, and Sumeru using a special camera to capture iconic scenes from our adventures and fill in incomplete landscape paintings.
Ooh, it sounds like
there's
some
also
fun guys.
gonna be the funnest guys. There will also be special dynamic tour routes where travelers will have to find the right moment and angle to capture photos along the way. Click, click, click,
so
click.
cool. Traveling across nations with our fun guy companions.
This
Sounds like a
fun
new way to see to that to me.
Ugh, I love it. Photo tour.
Travelers can also visit Aino's workshop and help put her custom-built automated warehouse defense system to the test. So simply put, this trial requires travelers to strategically deploy defensive mechanisms to fend off waves of incoming enemies.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, and the mechanisms can also be upgraded in various ways, and those upgrades can be combined to produce unique effects.
That's right.
So cool.
Travelers can also unleash support skills to take a more active role in protecting the goods in the warehouse.
Nice, protect those goods.
That's right. Plus, drawing various defense protocols can provide travelers with resources or even enhance the combat capabilities of the mechanisms.
Wow, Aino is quite the little engineer, isn't she?
Yeah, looks
Look at
like
her
we're
go.
seeing her skills in full swing in this event.
I love it.
Travelers can also look forward to reuniting with companions from all over Tibet in the next installment of the Traveler's Tales. Friendship!
Whoa, looks like Yoimiya and Aino are together in Nodcry.
Uh-oh.
I feel like sparks are really gonna fly with those two.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand back.
And it looks like some of our friends from Fontaine will be in Nodcry as well.
Aw. Oh, hey! Oh, looks like Varka has an anecdote too. Okay, yeah, after being away for so long, I bet he can't wait to get caught up on all the goings-on in Mondstadt, huh?
That's so true. His anecdote actually tells a pretty special story, so, be sure to check it out.
Plus, in this iteration, the mysterious mage Nicole has brought some novel writing inspiration for us, which I need.
Oh, you guys, it's so good.
As usual, seems like this version's anecdotes have some surprises in store, so don't miss out.
Love
Travelers can also look forward to new music being added to repertoire of myriad melodies, including a brand new Nodcry album.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, travelers can purchase a new Remirian-style instrument from Bertone's House of Curiosities in Fontaine.
Score themes for Nodcry, Lauma, and Sitlali will be available for purchase from the shop.
Oh, look, Sitlali's score theme has her little pillow companion. That's so cute. Oh my gosh,
cute.
so cute.
Oh, travelers can also look forward to a new Nodcry-inspired realm layout for the Serena Teapot, which can be redeemed from Tubby.
Ooh, whoa. Oh, it has kind of like a futuristic vibe. That's cool.
Yeah.
Plus, a wide variety of indoor and outdoor furnishing sets and modules are also being added, so get ready to revamp those teapots.
Yeah, I should put some furniture in mine.
Travelers can also look forward to a few updates to Genius Invocation TCG, including a Nodcry-inspired card table and card back. In addition, there are new players in the Nodcry region waiting to be challenged.
Character cards for Inefa and Mika and a Gold Flame Kukasaur Tyrant monster are now also being added.
Plus, with the addition of Inefa, Lunar reactions have finally arrived in Genius Invocation TCG. Travelers can now build even more diverse and interesting deck strategies.
Travelers can also look forward to new envisaged Echoes challenges for Ayato and Ayaka.
Nice.
Ooh, cool. Overflowing Abundance is also returning in Luna 5, so don't miss out on the chance to obtain double drops, guys.
Double drops.
Double drops.
All right. That brings us to our final break. Take a look at the last redemption code, travelers. We'll be right back. Welcome back, travelers. It is time to go over a few updates to Milliastra Wonderland.
Yay!
First up, new outfits and a new lobby design are coming in Luna 5, so let's take a look at a quick preview.
Ooh, okay.
Whoa, this lobby template has such a majestic feel to it.
Yeah.
It really does. Oh, plus, a number of new interesting outfits are being added in the new version, including the Cloud Edge's Glory outfit set. Travelers can also complete the Raiment Collection event to obtain a free Milliastra Wonderland cosmetic.
Oh, nice.
Also, be sure to check out the Starlight Voyage event for the chance to obtain prismatic crystals. Oh, and that's not all. Play one popular Wonderland stage while wearing a set or try-on cape from the current season in the Wonderland Treasures event to earn Primo Gems.
Oh my gosh.
Primo
I
gems,
want capes to come back in real life. So cool.
Capes in real life? Hot
I
take?
love capes. Can we put them
Oh
back
my
in fashion,
gosh.
please?
Let's
do
go
it.
cape shopping.
For sure.
Yes.
In addition, the Milliastra Wonderland voice feature that was previously announced will officially launch in Luna 5. The voice feature is more than just a simple communication tool. Travelers will also get to experience new gameplay modes built around it.
Ooh, awesome. Yeah, that should make it a lot easier to communicate with friends while exploring Wonderland. Right, Jeff?
Well, that brings us to the end of the Genshin Impact Luna 5 special program. Any final remarks before we sign off, gang?
That was enormous fun. And just how super excited I am to introduce Varka and his dual-wielding combat mechanic.
For
Heck
real.
yeah.
Seems awesome.
Dual wield. So cool.
Duel 2!
I'm really excited for everybody to play through the Homeward He Who Caught the Wind quest. It was super fun to record. It's such a good time, you guys.
I love it. I can't wait to see everyone's reaction to getting the phantasmal gift Star Omen and getting to wield a crystal ball like a true witch.
Yeah, there have been so many things to look forward to, but I think there's a real clear winner.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, what is it?
Bongo Head! I must meet Bongo Head!
Yay!
He is an icon, he is the heart of our generation, and he must be protected.
Yes, your new best
At all
friend
costs.
forever.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for tuning in, travelers. It was wonderful to see you all again, and we'll see you in game.
Till next time. Bye,
Bye. See you in the
guys.
back, travelers. Bye.